What's up, Ryan? I'm okay. I'm kind of tired tonight. I like debated maybe taking tonight off, but I'll probably just stream for maybe 3 or 4 hours. That's a decent amount of attempts. Oh shit, dude. I think my hang on, I think my PC is gonna crash. Okay, it didn't. Wow. Sometimes that makes my PC crash. Oh, we're good. Sometimes when I swap the input on my monitor to my console, I usually have to do it before I start the stream, because sometimes it makes my PC crash. But we're good. What's up, DK? What's up, Kit? Your controller? What kind of controller are you using? What's up, Adrian? Today I'll get it. It's so funny, like, dude, it's so hard to PB. Edge, did you disable the microphone? It's possible that the microphone input is like causing there to be a problem. You need to like go into the settings and disable it. Because like you don't use the microphone on it ever. Did I always have partner? I don't know, did I? You go to the gym last night? It was way more important for you to go to the gym than it was for you to watch my video. Honestly. What's up, Beals? Every day. Sure, every day. What's up, Sarah? I had to drink like 2 Mountain Dews so I wouldn't fall asleep. I'm so tired, but we're gonna get some runs in. I guess. Is it? We'll see. We'll see about that. Hold on. Gripping, dude. I love the Diet Mountain Dews. I used to be addicted to Mountain Dew when I was in college. I used to drink it all the time. It was the only way I could like stay awake most of the time to do my work. Because I would wake up at 3 a.m. and go to work. And I would work until like 9 a.m. Then I would go to school. And I would get home at like 6 or 7 at night and try to do my work. There it was, the game's like bugging out again, not giving me X input. Standing there spamming the button. Spam, spam, spam. Doesn't work. I don't ever see Code Red anymore. I haven't seen Code Red in like 10 years or more. Probably longer. 15? Hope so. I just don't see it. Like, ever. Anywhere. Ryan told me there's Code Red 0. I don't ever see it. Not at my supermarket. Thanks for the follow. Oh, it's at Publix? Yeah, I usually don't buy sodas there. I like to buy meats there. I'll usually buy sodas at Food City or something. What is Code Red? Is it just like cherry flavored Mountain Dew? Or strawberry? It can't be strawberry, it's gotta be cherry. Dude.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
acceptable. This is pretty much just like prey for Miko. I think Lon's run had double Swedish. So he saved like 17 or 18 seconds for free on Miko. There's this new Miko thing. I think might be pretty good. I have to test it though. I don't have any save files that go to Miko. And I didn't feel like doing that today.
You're a backdrop slut. Take this.
I don't really taste that much of a difference between the like the normal Mountain Dews and the zero sugar ones. Sub-Zero. I'm stuck. I got that fucking meme where I get stuck. Trying to get the last category I don't have yet. I've been running this category for years, so I'm not sure what that statement means. There's other categories I don't have world record in. So, again, I don't know what that means. No, I have no idea what you're saying. Like, honest to God. No clue what you're talking about. That's GG. Yeah, they have like a bunch of different flavors you can get at the grocery store. It just depends on, you know, does your grocery store stock random, like off-meta sodas or not? Some do and some don't. Like, I've been to the grocery store before, and seemingly all they had, like, besides the full sugar sodas, was literally just like Coke Zero. It's like the very lowest bar of 0 calorie options. What's up, Killa? Thanks for the streak. Please.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it's
This is too terrible, isn't it? Like, technically, I guess. It's not very great, though. But since I'm, like, panhandling for Miko RNG, it doesn't really matter, I guess.
You're a what? Take this.
Please get the out of the way. They're really only bad in this game when you like really need to go fast. Yeah, that's why I didn't buy it. I knew that it would be on sale. Really? A bookshelf just for them? We're gonna have to get some other ones. We're gonna have to get some other ones to go with it, Ryan. You need to get the Vagabond Deluxes, Ryan. Or, like Lone Wolf and Cub. That's coming out now. Am I stupid? Sorry. I was like looking at my bookshelf while I was trying to... Don't buy the Vinland Saga 3-in-1s. Do not buy those. I'll do you a favor. Buy the Vinland Saga 2-in-1s. The original ones. Have I read Trigun? It's on my shelf. Like, right there. I don't like the Vinland Saga Deluxe. The 3-in-1s. Sub-strategy. I have the 2-in-1s. I've had the 2-in-1s for years, like, since they were coming out. The 2-in-1s are smaller. So if you're just like, oh my gosh, I have to have the biggest print size available, and I want to read a 40-pound book. Personally, I don't like reading 40-pound books, but I will. They're not really 40 pounds, I'm memeing, but, you know, it's still probably like a 15-pound book. Because a lot of people don't understand that, it's super easy to ruin your book. OG Trigun. OG Trigun's hilarious. It like doesn't follow the manga at all. Not even a little bit. It's like when they got the rights for the anime, they were like, okay, do you want the storyboards for the manga? They're like, oh no, we'll just do our own thing. That'll be fine. Pages sink below the binding. I mean, that's just reading physical, brother. You know who's horrific at that? Kodansha Comics. Kodansha Comics USA is so bad. Like, they print the crappiest quality. It's part of the reason I hated reading Noragami. Because Noragami had all these full-page spreads, and they just, like, you couldn't even see what it was supposed to be. Like, every publisher does that to a certain extent. Kodansha's the worst. Oh. Okay. Viz is okay sometimes. The Viz Bigs. I hate Viz Bigs. I will never, you will never see a Viz Big on my shelf. Those are trash. Those are the epitome of dog shit. Those are so bad. Hate those things. That's why I wouldn't buy a Vagabond for years, because the only way to get it was like the Viz Bigs, unless you wanted to dole out like $1,200 for the singles that are out of print. You will never see a Viz Big on my shelf, ever. That's certified garbage. That's a waste of money. Trash quality. Horrific quality, in fact. That's why they don't make Viz Bigs anymore. They don't make them anymore. Like, all the ones that are currently in print that are being sold in stores, like, they're not reprinting. Like, the only ones you could still get, I think, are like the Inuyasha 3-in-1 Viz Bigs. Dragon Ball, maybe. Some stores probably still have those. Oh, and the Vagabond ones that nobody will buy. Since there's, like, actually better Vagabond 3-in-1s now, like, vastly superior. All Viz Bigs are just crappy, like, Chinese prints. Every single one. Are you kidding me? I actually ran out of stamina? I would just never, never tell somebody to buy that. Because they're expensive, and that's such a waste of money to buy crap books that are like $20 a pop, dude. What was I saying though about the Vinland sagas? Yeah, I just don't like the deluxes. I don't think they look as good on the shelf as like the 2-in-1s do. The 2-in-1s are like all different colors, and they're still hardbacks. Do I like 7 Seas? I mean, it's a publisher. I don't hate 7 Seas. Good quality. I mean, sometimes, I guess. They print a lot of books in the USA. 7 Seas does. US or Canada, or Canada, so.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
They don't get a lot of big licenses. Seven Seas doesn't. They get a lot of light novel licenses. What's up, Mary? Yeah, I'm doing good.
You're a back. Take this.
Excuse me. What's up, Spriggy? Enjoy the lurk. How often do I read? Whenever I get in the mood. I'm pretty random. I'll get in the mood and I'll read like a whole series in a couple of days, and then I won't read again for a month or 2 months or 3 months or whatever. I mean, it just depends on, is there a series you want to read? Are you excited to read it? So, I mean, that makes sense, Mary. If you read something and then you're like, okay, that was good, I liked it. Some people just read like 8 different series in a month. It's like they're checking off to-do list of books to read. I don't really function that way. There aren't that many series that I read like ongoing either. I like to binge and then I'm done. And move on and do something else. Yeah, that's a good amount of reading. I could do that, you know, like if I was invested. Like what, Ryan? A Song of Ice and Fire? Not heard of that. Are you kidding? Wow, this run's cooked. Yeah, this run's donezo. Come on. Up, KT. Oh. This run sucks. Thought I was gonna survive for a second. it's not a different way to get through. It's just like a different strat. I don't know if it saves time yet. I'll have to like test it, and that like I would have had to have done that tonight instead of stream. It doesn't seem like it's faster than getting Swedish per se. It just seems like it could save time in other scenarios. But what it seems like and what it actually does is two different things. To be honest, I thought it looked a little bit buggy. But we're gonna allow it in glitchless. I need to ask Natty when we're gonna do the leaderboard. I was rated. Oh, really? My shirt brought you luck? Really? My $15 Yu-Gi-Oh shirt from Old Navy? What's up, seller? New internet. New internet, new me. Holy. Sheesh, say less. Let's go, dude. Full-time chatting. Sounds like the dream. Whoa, crazy. Come on.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
What's up, Ollie? I'm okay. I'm kind of tired. I had to hit some caffeine so that I could stay awake, but other than that, I'm pretty good. Is this even worth? Like, dude, that was like a 4-second time loss. I mean, it's not even worth, is it?
You're a back. What? Take this.
Guess I need another one. Yeah, this wasn't... Debris on the door, it's not even worth it, dude. What's the quit out? I just yeet this with no setup. Oh, I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. You know, I saw the other day, or yesterday maybe, I don't remember exactly what day it was, but like several of the runs on SRC from Billy Billy are just like not there anymore. Like when you click on the run isn't there. Like the link is bad. It's not lost. I need to just... I can fix it. I can fix it. It's just... I need to talk to Natty. Because, I mean, I reference some of those sometimes, and they're just not... Like, they're not linking anymore. I think sometimes Billy Billy like changes how their URLs redirect, and SRC just like doesn't reroute. Ryan, have you ever like seen any of the Chinese runners on Elden Ring? Like their runs just don't show up anymore? Or maybe you haven't paid that much attention. That's just like a thing that happens sometimes. If there's a moderator that can edit them, they can go to Bilibili and find the correct URL and change it, which I can do. Okay. Alright. Dude. Whatever. I mean, for the last several weeks, like the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've done all of the verifications. Which is fine. I don't mind doing that. I'm not Flare it. Like, I'm not gonna verify everybody's run in an hour, but I can do them fairly quickly. I almost wish that I got emailed when there were new runs, because unless I go to SRC, I don't see them. And I can watch them, like, while I'm exercising a lot of times. I don't have to pay that much attention. Like, I know what to watch for. I usually just do them immediately. Like, as soon as I see them, or within 24 hours usually. Like, if I see it and I'm busy, then I won't do it. Natty's so lucky he has me. He has no idea. I'm such a studious little moderator. Oh, really? What's Fujo running right now? That was terrible, dude. That was so bad. I, like, completely jumped to the right. What's he running? Old... Not Scholar, right? Okay. Is that new? Has there always been a no DLC? AB? I thought it was just like all bosses and then like, oh, nobody runs old patch, I see. It would kind of be funny if we had a an old patch, like no DLC, all bosses for Bloodborne, but it would just be like sort of anticlimactic. The only reason I think it would be interesting is because you could do like, you could just go to the woods early. Like you could go to the woods early without having to wolf clip. But the problem with old patches, the movement, like running, is so garbage. Like, I don't know how else to explain it, but the movement sucks. Like, the movement already sucks in this game, and it sucks even worse on old patch. Like, you can only run in, like, straight or, like, diagonal direction. It's so weird. When I was running it, I was like, holy crap, this is so bad. It's so terrible. I mean, when I run normally in this game, it looks like I'm like there's no, it's not smooth at all. It's like, if I turn, it's like this really sharp cut. Because the movement is just super weird. I like the movement speed. I think that you get like a really nice acceleration when you're running. But I think that's the extent of it. I don't like jumping when I'm trying to run, and if I want to dodge something. Kill the flame lurker. Nice. Yeah, it's not hard. You can literally get a dagger and put the sticky white stuff on it. That's what we do in the speedrun. Like an unranked dagger, you can buy one for like 500 souls and put sticky white stuff on it. And that's how we kill him. Super easy. The sticky white stuff does all the damage. That sounds so weird, but it's true.
What's that smell? Sweet blood.
God, I love that run. That's such a good speed run. It's cancer when you need it to be fast, but like just like I would love to go to GDQ and do a showcase of that run, because I guarantee most people that watch speedruns today either don't know it or they've forgotten it. I'm just telling you, like, that game is not meant to be played without using the items. Like, you're supposed to use the items. It's not even about, like, on the tougher side, it's just like the fire enemies are supposed to, you're supposed to use magic on them. They take like 95% damage reduction from physical damage, and then they take like no damage reduction at all from magic. It's just like really, really bad to not use magic on the fire enemies.
You're a back. What? Take this.
95%, like 90% DR is already insane, and some of them take more than that. Well, it's listed on their defenses. It's listed on all of their defenses. They have like 90 to 95% DR from physical. So you hit them 100 times with a greatsword, or you can hit them twice with a dagger that has magic on it. Like, I don't want to hit a normal enemy 17 times to kill it. Those guys that mine, like the miner guys in the whole second world, they've got like 50 some DR to physical. The basic enemies. The slugs, they got like 75, 80, 90. So to put that in like plain terms, if you hit an enemy normally and it does 100 damage, and they have 90% physical DR, then your attack does 10 damage. There's a method where you can just stun lock Fool's Idol with a dagger and she can't move. It's not useful in the run, but you just do the first hit of the combo and then you like take not even a full step, like a quarter of a step, and then you do it again and again and again and again, as long as you don't interrupt your own timing. She just keeps getting stun locked. She takes the first hit, she can't teleport. It is useful in Demon Souls Remake, but it's not useful in the original. Because in the original you walk in there and you insta-kill her with elite damage. Since you can't have elite damage in the remake, since they nerfed it, for some reason. Physical damage is horrible, horrible in the remake. Worse than it normally is. Like, physical damage is fairly viable in OG Demon Souls. In the remake, it's terrible. If you have CRR and, like, Morion Blade, you can use physical. Ooh. That's pretty much all you have to do in NG. Just make sure that you get CRR and get the Morion Blade. Set. There's a Crescent Falchion in 4-1. It's like it's literally at the beginning of the level. It's like one of the best weapons in the game.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man.
It's in Shrine of Storms, like the first level. It's like right at the beginning of the level. think you have to kill like 3 skeletons and go through 1 fog wall and you can get it. Just walk to the left. You go outside and it's like sitting on a body that looks over the area where you start the level at. It's hanging right there. And the cool thing is you can go there, like you can start a new character, finish the tutorial level, and you can instantly go there and pick that weapon up. And your whole new game playthrough is like the easiest thing you've ever done. 'Cause it's just that good.
You're what? Take this.
The only enemy who's like kind of resistant to it is Alant. But you can use a fire weapon on him. There's a fire longsword in 2-2. It's kind of in an annoying place though, because it's like down in the lava. You gotta go all the way down in the lava and like pick it up. But it's really, really good. And it doesn't have any scaling, so all you have to do is just level it up. You can level HP. And you can literally use that on everything except for the enemies in the second world, because they all resist fire. Massively resist it. It's the only 2 weapons you need. The longsword's not even a good weapon in that game either. It's just good because of the fire. The fire's so good. Fire's ridiculous. Because enemies don't resist it, like at all. Their resistances to fire suck. Gosh, Death is such a good game. Strength. Yeah, physical weapons are just not very good in that game, like at all. It's extremely underwhelming. If you're gonna use a physical weapon, it needs to be like a katana or something. And even then, it takes like a pretty good amount of skill to understand how to be good with it. Or a curved sword. Curved swords are amazing. Curved swords and katanas are so good in Death. They're so fast. Gosh, they attack ridiculously fast. That's why they nerfed them. That's why every other game, like Dark Souls all the way forward, has such mediocre curved swords and katanas because they were insane in Death. Gosh, those weapons were so good. Left-hand katana. If you know about left-hand katana, stun lock meta. Stun stun locking people forever, invading and stun locking people. Left hand katana, so good. Nice. I think I touched the rock there. That was not cool. Thanks for the follow. I think that's partially why people thought Demon Souls was so hard, is because physical weapons are trash, like literally so bad. I guess my timer's just gonna run. Is he gonna kill me? Dude, he's like primed. Oh, he missed me. He was like perfectly in sync to get me. Yeah, this run's cooked. How, dude? Like, serious? Yeah, okay. What's up, Lumi? I'm okay. I'm kind of tired today. After I ended the stream, you know, I had to, like, edit my PB and then upload it and submit it. It takes a while, because, you know, my editing software has to encode it for YouTube. I have to, like, wait on it to do that. Got a PB last night? Yep. It's on the splits right now. What's up, Bouncy? Yeah, so I stayed up. I didn't go to bed until like 4 a.m. And I had to wake up this morning. So I was tired today, you know, but I wanted to do something. I guess my character wants to sit down though. Well, I didn't really do it because I wanted to, I just... kinda needed to, I guess. It wasn't 4 a.m. when I ended the stream. It just takes me a little while to, like, edit and then wait for the video and then... Because it's kind of like I have to wait twice. Like, I have to wait for the video to render, which takes, like... Any percent runs don't take as long as all bosses. It still probably takes like 15 minutes, and then I have to wait like another 15 minutes for YouTube to process the video so that I could upload, like finish the upload, and then once the video's finished uploading, then I can go to SRC and then submit the run. But I don't verify my own speedruns. That seems pretty manga to me. Thanks for the follow. Like, obviously I'm not gonna like cheat and say that, you know, my run is valid if it's not, but I don't know, it's just the way that it looks. Thanks for the follow. I just leave them in the queue, and then when somebody else checks it... The problem is, like, I'm clearing all the runs out of the queue, so... So the only ones that are sitting in the queue are mine. Yeah, but, like... I'm not going to verify my own run because then it's going to say that the run was, like, it was submitted by me and verified by me. Like, it's going to be on the run forever. And I don't believe that's how it should work. Some verifiers, not Bloodborne verifiers, not Bloodborne moderators, but other Souls games have moderated their own runs. Other FromSoft games. And I'm not gonna say, like, you know, like, that's good or that's bad. But I wouldn't do it. Like, if I went in and verified my run, nobody would say anything to me. You know, but it's just like the principle. Like, I don't know.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
I can't do anything. He's just... He was like pinned. There was nowhere for me to backstab.
You're a what? Take this.
He like didn't want to lock on right there. That was annoying. I should have just pushed the other way. I just thought it was gonna get stuck on the wall. I won't do that again. I didn't think she was gonna keep backing up until she was all the way in the wall. It wasn't a good run anyways. Whatever. Oh my gosh, I just tanked the damage from the dog. Like DS1 hyper armor. And the worst Gascoigne of all time. 3. Let's see how many times. Wow, that was great. That was amazing RNG. So good. Dude, that was just terrible. Like, of course he doesn't give me anything good. I was like hoping he would do the gunshot at the end of the 3-hit combo, and he just didn't do it. Okay. He's bit me the last 3 times.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it seems.
You're a backdrop slut. Take this.
Thanks for the follow. What looked cool? Oh, the fight? Oh, not to me. To me, it looked like something done by a rank amateur.
What's that smell?
What's up, Blue Eye? I don't know how long it'll take. I mean, it might take like a month. Who knows? What's up, Brandon? What's up, Noel? I mean, typically, like, one of the worst things I can do is say, like, oh, I'll PB any day now. Because then when you don't do it, you're just like, what went wrong? The truth is, I don't really have any control. Depends on what you mean. When you're literally begging for the last few seconds of time save that even exist. Saying stuff like, I'll PB any day now. Like, it's not a given. That's not really controlling the things that you can control. That's like... It's like placing an expectation on yourself that isn't... Somehow I managed to, like, perfectly not backstab him. Like, there's literally about 30 seconds of time total. When people tell me stuff like, oh, you're about to PB, I'm like, okay, if you say so. It never usually happens, ever. Because it's not something that's on command. I can't PB just because. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Like when people say, I'll give you 5 subs if you PB. It's just like, dude, just keep them. Just keep them, because like, this doesn't work that way. I've had people like gift subs to me and then go, okay, now I'm gonna need to see a PB, and I'm like, Dude, that's not how it works. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you think that, but... Well, I think they just think that, like, you just need some type of motivation and that'll just do it. But dude, like, okay, I don't want this to sound bad, but like, if my PB wasn't good and I had like minutes of time to save, like minutes, not 20 seconds, if I had minutes of time to save, something like that might be a motivator, but like I don't have minutes of time that I can save. Like the run has to be good for me to PB. It can't be bad. Like I can't make mistakes. And the game has to help me. It's like it's not enough. Like one or the other's not enough. Well, I mean, I don't know. This isn't like a... Like, speedrunning's not like a typical stream. It's like, sort of different. I mean, a lot of speedrunners don't even, like, use cam or mic and talk to their audience. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, it takes a lot of concentration. Like, some people can't even multitask to the level that I do it, and I suck at it.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
you're a take this.
There's not many speedrunners that use camera, to be honest. It's like very few. Souls speedrunners anyway, like FromSoft game speedrunners. There's not many at all. And it's a shame, honestly. What's up, Omar? It's a shame that like a lot of people don't like know who a lot of the runners are. Like there's really good players of these games. Thanks for the follow. That's the only way to deal with that. Ow. I just wish people like knew about a lot of players who are really good at this game that like don't, or not just this game, but like other Souls games too. That, like nobody really knows who they are. I mean, maybe they don't want that, but I just think people deserve to know like who good players are. Like to me, it's a shame that like a lot of people have no idea who some of the top players in some of these games even are. That's why when I raid, I'm always like, is there anybody streaming like any Souls speedrunning like at all? Because I would rather raid to them and let people like see maybe somebody who they don't know. Because I mean, I'm super lucky. Like when I used to stream 2 years ago, it was not, stream was not like this at all. What's up, Trotter? Yeah. There's not many that do. I had to used to sometimes. Are you kidding? Why is that not working today? This is fine. This run's good. Bro, there is no fucking way. I just cooked my run. This run's done. Yeah, it's giga over. Just lost 15 seconds. "15 seconds of time loss." See, like, anybody else can mess that up, it doesn't matter. They can still PB. I can't PB. I can't make any mistakes. I'm trying to think of, like, Dark Souls 3 runners that even use a camera. Matt. And then there might be a couple of Russian Dark Souls 3 runners that use camera. One or two. That's about it, I think. Most of the DS3 runners, and like the best ones, don't even use mic at all. They just focus on their runs. Like, for me, I'm fascinated by good gameplay and good gamers. Like, I don't necessarily care if, you know, they can have a full conversation with me while they're trying to run. But I realize that that's not, like, what the average Twitch viewer is interested in. I don't watch a lot of streams. Now all we have to do is finish this run on the same pace. Easy, right guys? Easy clap. Just don't lose any time for the rest of the run. Nothing goes wrong. Don't make any mistakes. It's so simple. It's easy. Yeah. This is the part where I splice the run. Oh god. Watch this run finish and me said something about splicing. It'll be like a million people saying I cheated.
You're about to take this.
People have been accused of splicing before, which is funny to me. Not me. It hasn't happened to me yet. But it's happened to other people. Could I fake a run convincingly? No. It'd be way too hard. I mean, I'm a mod, dude. Like, if somebody faked a run, like, I would be able to see it. Like, when I'm watching the run, I would be able to tell. And none of the other mods are dumb either, so, like, they could easily tell. Like, that's the thing, we've all run this game, so... There's not really been that many instances of people faking runs, like top high-level runs, except in Elden Ring. Like when Elden Ring first came out, there was people faking runs. That was the best I could do with that. So we're already trending backwards. Although this run is still very okay, I suppose. I mean, I couldn't do the backstab. If I could just tell if I did it, then the pot was gonna block it, and then I was gonna get mad that the pot blocked it. I've been down this road before. I've seen the outcome. I know what happens in the end. The funny thing is, I don't know that anyone has ever been like banned from submitting again in a Souls game. I mean, I'm sure maybe it's happened, but like it's very rare. I am touching the rock, and that is preventing me from... Okay. Was it hacking? No, it was just literally a fake run. Like, somebody posted a YouTube video, like Elden Ring in 1 second, and got like a crap ton of views. Like, it was just a stupid video. Could live with themselves, because to them it's just a joke. Like, they're not serious, they don't understand. I just threw my run, literally. This run's now fucked. I mean, the world record is held by Wormdog for zips. It's like 3 minutes or something. Because this guy's gonna beat the fuck out of me right now. Yep. Yep. This run's over. It's just a meme category, but yeah, it's still cool. It's not like actually playing Elden Ring, you know? It's not like engaging with the game mechanics. I mean, you're playing the game is open. But technically, it's the fastest way to beat the game, so there's a category for it. technically Wormdog has beaten Elden Ring faster than anybody else in the world ever has. He's an insane runner. It's really good. He's like one of the people I'm talking about when I say like people just don't know who some of these people are. He's a Sekiro runner, primarily. He's one of the best Sekiro runners. Most of the best Sekiro runners are Chinese or Yerika or Wormdog. He didn't even do it. He didn't even do no hit, Ryan. He stopped because it was so stupid and boring. He was just completely bored with it. No, he gave up on it. Seki. Seki. That's hilarious to me. People think Seki has the glitchless world record. Seki has not had the world record in a long time. Seki can't compete with the top runners today. Like Seki could never touch Yerika. Like ever. Like no offense to Seki. To be fair, not many people could compete with Yerika. The Chinese runners can't compete with Yerika, so it's like... You guys should go follow Yerika, honestly. Yerika's so low-key, though. He probably wouldn't like that. But people deserve to know who he is. People deserve to know who Wormdog is, too. What's up, Majin? What's up, Carl? Slug puppy. I don't know how he would feel about that. He thought Seki was number 2. Seki could not even come close to the people that are on the top of the leaderboard. Like, just straight like that. Yeah, it was an insane run. See, like, I have tremendous respect for people who are obviously good runners, but I also have tremendous respect for people who stick it out and like they grow with the competition around them. And so people just, you know, like they're just done. Like they just don't want to run whatever they're running anymore, which is fine, you know. It happens to everybody. Eventually we'll all stop. We'll all stop running. We won't, none of us will just do this forever. I'd like to keep running for a long time, if I can.
What's that smell? Sweet blood.
It's just way too slow. He just fucked around way too much. Yeah. Fuck you, Gascoigne. Hang on one second. I don't have a double Swedish gold. I'm gonna make a fake gold. Just for funsies. That's like more accurate to what Saab should be. Actually, it would be a little bit lower than that, but that's what I'll do. It should probably be like 38 or 37, but if it was double Swedish, it would be something like that. Not in this category now. Yeah, like, for me, with this game, I feel like there's not as much for me to do anymore as there used to be. It used to feel like this game had like tons of time to be saved in it, and now there's like not much at all. Like the runs, the Bloodborne runs have gotten so optimized, and there's not really any new strats. There's nothing that saves like tons of time. That's why I feel like, you know, a few more categories, a few more PBs. Like maybe another, like maybe this time next year I'd be, you know, learning, I don't know, like Dark Souls 3 or something. Maybe sooner, I guess it depends. Like how long it takes for me to do some of this stuff. That's not even like me saying like no more Bloodborne ever, it's just like what's the point? What's the point of just running against times that I already optimized with no new strats, nothing new, it's just boulder push forever. It's gonna be sad when I stop streaming. I didn't say I was gonna stop streaming. Stalled so much right there.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it seems.
Just said, like, I just can't stream Bloodborne forever. Like, I can't run against times that just, like, there's no time to be saved. I mean, if I do, I do. At the end of the day, like, when I get a world record, like, everybody's usually over it by, like, 2 days after I do. Including me.
You're a what? Take this.
It's not really that big of a deal. No. No. No, that's not true at all. I'm fucking... It like wouldn't let me into the... Actually, though, if you do that, you don't have to heal. Is there a way to, like, consistently go outside the house like that? Because that would save, like, 2 seconds. First? Okay, yeah, this run is just completely cursed. Dude, if you could, like, go outside the house like that and land on that little... Wait, did I heal? I may have healed. Like, if you took all the armor off... I don't know, it's something to think about. It would save 2 seconds, though. No, I'm not trying it right now. I'm not gonna sit here for an hour and try to figure out how to do that. What's up, Okami? Because there's a ledge there that you can land on. And if you landed on the ledge, it would break the fall. And you wouldn't have to heal, because normally you have to use a heal there. So if you're at full HP, and you take all the armor off, and you land on the ledge, you may not have to heal. Save 2 seconds. People say they want to see like labbing and like coming up with strats and stuff, but it's just not true. Nobody wants to see somebody reload a save to walk off a ledge for an hour straight, try to find an angle. Everybody just wants to see the end result. They just want the honey at the end. No, I wouldn't be surprised because I've done it before on stream and nobody wants to see it.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
It's like no angle for me to...
It's enough to make a man sick.
No angle for me to run behind that. No, if people don't want to see that. People just want to see the perfect run, the end result. They don't want to see any of the labor pain. They don't want to see any of the struggle. They don't want to see any of the time or the toil that goes into it. They just want to see the end result. Learned that a long time ago. Like all that, like that opener for Shadows that I spent weeks trying to perfect exactly the timing for the R2 and the L1s and the R1. Like all that positioning for it. Took me forever to figure out exactly where to stop. Get the shadow to slide over out of the way so that you would have room to hit all three of them. Nobody wants to see that. They just want to see the end result. The cleric strat that everybody does now, where they hit the boss in the head, do the charge R2, dash forward, all that I spent forever coming up with, that everybody just does now and runs. That I spent 20, 30 hours on. Probably 20, probably not 30. Probably about 15, 20 hours. And the people who say they want to see it are typically the people who do not give a shit at all when it comes actually down to, I need to practice this. Those are usually the people who are saying, when are you going to do runs? When are you going to stop doing this? I think you've got it down now. I think you can do runs. I'm just like, oh my god. I should have practiced offline so I could like actually think about this instead of just being like pressured by people. Nice. Sick. That was cool. Vent? I'm not venting, I'm just speaking the truth. Venting would imply that, like, I was bothered by it. I'm not bothered by it. I just accept that that's the way it is. It is the way it is. The only time that routing for a game is like fun and something that people are interested in, like they want to see it, is when the game's brand new. When the game is brand new and the speedrun's brand new. Because taking, you know, something that's nothing, like no run, no basis, and creating like something, that's intriguing. Like that's what's happening right now with RE9. Like that's what everybody's doing with RE9. I mean, I'll admit, like, I mean, I'm interested. Like, I've been watching what people are coming up with. Am I going to care about the RE9 speedrun 6 months from now? Probably not, you know, but right now it's new. I'm not buying RE9 right now. It'll be on sale in like a couple months. Capcom's already announced that it's going to be on sale. They didn't say in a couple of months, but they announced it's going to be on sale.
What's that smell?
I can't backstab. Because there's no fucking angle.
Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
Because the boss just stands with his back to the graves. Apparently there's going to be some RE7, RE8, RE9 bundle. Like a reduced price. Well, like Steam, it prorates the price. If you already own one of the games, it'll like give you a reduced price, so you can still get a saving from it, I guess. They're working on Veronica, but they haven't started development on a remake for Resident Evil 1. At least I don't think so. Well, they want to remake Resident Evil 1 with like their new style, so they want it to look like Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4 remake. And also, they're going to do Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 is a great game to play with one of your friends. Like, if you have a friend and you just want to play a game together, like, that is a great game to play. Thanks for the follow. I mean, I've played it solo and co-op. And it's good. There's nothing wrong with the single player. The highest difficulty is a little crazy. I think it's in Africa. Been a few years since I played it. Dude, he loves to do that. Loves to do that, dude. But then what? Like, what should they do? Should they remake Resident Evil 6? It would be the only game that they hadn't remade at that point. They would have remade, like, every mainline game except for Resident Evil 6. And people are gonna be so pissed. Remake 7? Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm gonna be honest though, like, Resident Evil 5 doesn't really need to be remade. I don't think Resident Evil 4 needed to be remade. There's nothing wrong with Resident Evil 4. In fact, Resident Evil 4 plays so well to this day that it's still probably one of the best games ever made. Resident Evil 4 just, like, feels like a video game. Like, I know that's, like, the most forehead thing ever to say, but it's just a very, like, gamey game. I don't know, it's just... It feels good, it's... Like, it makes sense. Like, the mechanics of the game are just super sound. It's got this, like, arcadey feel to it that just feels good to play it. Like, the remake doesn't feel like that at all. Like, there's nothing like playing the original Resident Evil 4 on professional even, and just like kneecapping a zombie and then kicking them into like 6 other people and watching the bodies just fly everywhere. You can't do that shit in the remake. Oh, you can, but it doesn't work that well. Like, you can't just kneecap somebody on command. Like, you can't just shoot one bullet at somebody's knee precisely and get consistent stuns. Resident Evil 2? What do you mean? The PlayStation 1 game? think the controls are bad in the original Resident Evil 2? You would prefer if the game didn't have tank controls? You don't really think that. Because every time you changed fixed camera angles, your character would whip around. If tank controls didn't exist in Resident Evil 2, the game would be pretty much unplayable. The remake no, the remake doesn't have tank controls. Tank controls aren't even that... It's not that hard. You just hold up. That's all you have to do, is just hold forward. If you were driving a remote-controlled car, like, you would just hold forward to go forward. You would turn with, like, slight left and right variations. You wouldn't... Like, you wouldn't need, like, full 360-degree movement. The only reason people have a hard time with it now is because they're used to other stuff in games. Like, when they're playing a game, their brain is, like, configured to not think in tank controls, but tank controls aren't really that hard. I mean, I use tank controls in this game, so it's not really that bad. Well, exactly, like, once you're used to it, you're not gonna mess it up. Okay. Tried to move there and just instantly fell. The remake doesn't have tank controls. The remake doesn't need tank controls. The only reason that the original games had tank controls is because the fixed camera angles. So every time you would run to another room, if you didn't have tank controls and the ability to just hold up and constantly walk forward, then it would literally be impossible for you to like maintain your forward momentum. You would like spin around. It would be impossible to go to the next room or move to the next fixed angle. Like, as soon as the camera angle flipped, your character would just start walking in another direction, which was why they had to do it that way. Hold on. God damn it. I guess you're talking about the original Resident Evil remake, because that's the only one that has tank controls. That game and Resident Evil 0. Those are like the only two remasters that have it. Every other remake is like modern era game now. Well, yeah, but they didn't figure that out until the 2000s. So at the time, when Resident Evil 1 came out, they didn't know how to do that. And that was on PS2, so I don't know if that was a hardware limitation, like were they limited by the PlayStation 1's hardware, or they had to do that? I'm not sure. Might be interesting to look that up. Yep, I know. Pretty much everybody knows that. It was supposed to be Resident Evil 4. That's where the whole, like, Tony Redgrave alias comes from. That was the original name for Dante. And they just like worked it into the canon for Devil May Cry. Imagine if it did release as Resident Evil 4. I mean, it would just be the same game, just called Resident Evil 4. They changed the name because the gameplay was so like not Resident Evil. Well, it was the best way to handle it at the time. Devil May Cry 1 is still a really unique game, even today. It's actually a fairly difficult game, too. Like, Dante Must Die on that game is legitimately pretty hard. Since you basically have to kill enemies on a time limit.
What's that smell? Sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
How? Bro, like, how did he do that? How did I not get the double? If the enemy's DT in Devil May Cry 1, you're dead. The one cool thing about Devil May Cry 1 was the DT explosion you can do, where you like charge your devil trigger. Basically, if you hold down the devil trigger button, you can charge up a blast that goes off, where you spend all of your DT for like a big AoE damage, and you can nuke everything in the room. Well, yeah, I mean, I should have posted my Devil May Cry 1 no damage DMD. It's like one thing I didn't post on my YouTube. I should have. Because that game is seriously pretty hard. It's way harder than any of the other games. I think you should have to redo the whole level if you die. I mean, why wouldn't you? It's the hardest difficulty. You should redo the mission anyway in Devil May Cry if you died. Tanks your score. The whole game is about your score. That's like the whole point of the game. Your rank at the end of the missions. You should... Nice heal shot, literally. Couldn't even avoid it. Not twice? Dude, that's... Hang on, I gotta go pee. You gotta be careful about that, Brandon. Because when you say the original Metal Gear, that is sort of implying MSX. Metal Gear Solid is what you really mean. Yeah, Duran, I don't know. I don't know what the limitations of the hardware were at the time, or if they just weren't smart enough to think of it. I'm not sure. It's possible that they could have and they just didn't. But it's like hindsight is 2020, so it's whatever. It's not like you couldn't play Resident Evil 1 through 3. It's not like the controls were terrible. You could do everything you needed to do in the game with the controls exactly the way they are. We're not saying could Devil May Cry have run on PlayStation 1. We're talking about could they have implemented 360-degree camera motion in Resident Evil like they did with Devil May Cry, in the sense that when the fixed angle changes, whatever direction you're holding just continues to be straight until you go neutral. And what I was saying was, I don't know whether, you know, it was a limitation of the hardware or if they just hadn't thought of it. You can actually buy Metal Gear 1 and 2 on Steam. I think that's kind of cool. It's good for game preservation. Even though, I mean, emulation obviously exists. Did those games have tank controls? I don't remember those games having tank controls. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter as much in Final Fantasy VIII, whether your direction changes perfectly. In Resident Evil, when you're being chased by zombies and you can't walk to the next screen because the controls suck. It's not as big of a deal. I was gonna say I don't remember those games having tank controls. A lot of platformers back then had tank controls. A lot of people just don't remember. Especially games for the PlayStation had tank controls. Well, I mean, also, the PlayStation didn't have an analog stick originally. It was just D-pad for all the control. So when you were playing tank controls, you were using the D-pad, so you were just holding up all the time anyway. There was no DualShock until, like, late in the PlayStation's lifespan, like, shortly before PlayStation 2 came out. Does the fight start earlier? No, but if you don't trick the weapon through the cutscene transition, then your character will stop completely, and if my character stops completely, I'm gonna lose time. Please get out of my way. Just instantly dead. Literally. Immediately out of grabbing the lever. Just immediately. No chance to roll. Nothing I could do. Well, that's because the controls were designed that way. Because there was no... It was just it was just the gamepad with no analog. So like when games were being designed for PlayStation, they thought, oh well, you know, tank controls will be good because, you know, the player will just hold up on the D-pad all the time. And if they need to like turn left or right, then they'll just, you know, slide their thumb left to right, sort of like swerve like this. Critics said it was terrible. Was it is? I mean, it's not very intuitive, honestly. I don't think WASD is like that great. Of course, just like anything else, if you get used to it, then you're like, oh, it's fine, it's no big deal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that like earlier PC controls for games were better. I guess what I'm saying is, of the different types of methods for playing games, like which one typically leads to people having carpal tunnel more often? It's typically PC controls. Yeah, it was just left and right. The concept of verticality at that point wasn't a thing. Yeah, it's actually worse to free look, because there's no verticality, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, yeah. Good attack.
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Thank you. You can get used to it. Well, I mean, all those era of shooter games had some kind of quirk to them that was like not modern. Shooters didn't really become modern until Half-Life came out.
Take this.
Half-Life sort of changed everything. Because Half-Life looked at all those games and said, how can we, like, build something from this? What's up, Corbin? This was an era of gaming where innovation was still happening. Like, there was still innovation to be done. There's not nearly as much room for innovation anymore. Like, not to be negative, I'm just, like, saying, like, it was way easier to innovate back then when you were transitioning to 3D than it is now, where it seems like everything's sort of been done. And I'm dead. That's it. But I mean, Half-Life 2 isn't nearly the level of innovation that Half-Life 1 was. I mean, Half-Life 1 was just like, holy crap. What's up, Rick? Like, to say that there was nothing like Half-Life when Half-Life came out is 100% true. There was nothing like Half-Life when Half-Life came out. The directors of Half-Life, they ran out of funding for the game when it was supposed to release, and they backed up the release date. And they said they were not going to give them any more funding for the game. They would extend the due date, but they would not. They wouldn't fund the game anymore, so the directors funded the game out of pocket using stock options that they got when they worked at Microsoft. That's how badly they wanted to make that game. Like, think about that. They paid the wages of the development team for like a year. I think it was about a year of extra development time because the game wasn't finished and it was super buggy when they were trying to release it, when they wanted it to be released originally. And also it didn't have an ending. Like, the game just straight up was not done. Yeah. Well, those were all, those Counter-Strike and games like that were, they were made using the Half-Life dev kit. Like, when the game came out, they released like a kit that you could like use to make your own games in the Half-Life engine. Like, that's how Counter-Strike came about, because there was a mod team that created Counter-Strike, and then Valve said, wow, these guys made this cool game, and they gave them a job at Valve. What's up, Void? Have I seen Kill Bill? Yeah, I've seen it. Tarantino. I know, yeah. It was a genius move. It's crazy. It's my favorite movie. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Power Rangers. I mean, Power Rangers did go hard when I was a kid. I used to love to watch it. It's funny because as a kid, like, I didn't even realize that they were using stock footage from Super Sentai.
What's that smell?
It's never occurred to me.
The sweet blood.
Kids don't notice stuff like that. Well, it's funny to watch it now because, like, it's obvious. It's obvious that it's stock footage, but as a kid, you just don't notice it. I wasn't saying it as like I should have noticed it. I'm just saying, looking back on it, how funny it is. Great Gascoigne? Are you kidding? That was terrible. It's so funny to me. People will always say Great Gascoigne to me when the fight was terrible, and then when it's like actually a good fight, nobody ever says anything.
You're a what? Take this.
At least the dogs let me through. It's not been letting me through much today. No. Nope. And he wears like one of the coolest armor sets in the series. Tomb Raider or Uncharted. Whichever one you like better, I guess. I don't know. I mean, Uncharted games are almost like a freaking movie. Don't you think? Like, Tomb Raider's way more gameplay. And like, what Tomb Raider are we talking about? Are we talking about like the new Tomb Raider games that are kind of like Uncharted games? Or are we talking about like the old PS1 like platformer Tomb Raider games? You don't think what, Rick? You don't think Uncharted is like really cinematic? I do. Or you don't think Tomb Raider is cinematic? Because I don't think Tomb Raider... I mean, the newer Tomb Raiders are more like Uncharted games. Well, yeah, I mean, there's gameplay. I'm not, like, saying that there's no gameplay.
What's that smell?
Please, just stay just like that. I didn't really mean to make it sound like I was saying that Uncharted doesn't have gameplay. It's just, like... there's a lot of spectacle to it. And that's how, like, the newer Tomb Raider games are. The newer Tomb Raider games are pretty much just, like, a continuation of Uncharted, honestly. It's like the same style of game. Lara Croft or Nathan Drake? I mean, Lara Croft is, like, sort of the basis for Nathan Drake. Like, would Nathan Drake exist without Tomb Raider? Maybe. Not in the same way, I don't think.
You're a... What? Take this.
Well, I mean, Tomb Raider is inspired by Indiana Jones films. Like, there's no way that it wasn't. Like, where did they come up with the concepts of Tomb Raider? They obviously looked at different sources, but there's no way that they did not draw inspiration from Indiana Jones. I mean, it's just like, it's sort of obvious. Like, is Lara Croft based on Indiana Jones? No, but is, like, the world, like, the concept of raiding tombs for treasure. Like, it's, I don't know. All art is derivative? In some way, shape, or form, yeah, that's true. Okay, who cares about what the wiki says? Like, I don't need confirmation from the wiki to tell you guys that Tomb Raider had to be... Oh, I got the... This is the notorious drop. Like, you just fall when you stand up. It's just automatic, it runs over. It's the first time it's happened to me since I've been running this again. Dude, even like the most avant-garde films you could think of are inspired by something. Films, books, whatever. Not necessarily. In fact, a lot of times it's probably the opposite. It's fine, KT. Dude, there's nowhere to go between these two stones. Absolutely nowhere, and he always ends up there.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
Why is it a shame? It's usually how speedrunning is for, like, every game. You like Gascoigne? You're about to get banned. Just made me sit up in my chair. I'm about to ban. On principle, I'm about to ban. What's up, on Kupo? Dog turned sideways for me. It was nice. Which boss is safe to like? None of them.
Take this.
Dude, like, what the fuck? Like, I roll because I see the dog coming, and then the dog, like, tracks the roll perfectly. It's so weird, because, like, on any given day, I may or may not die here at all. I died like 10 times here. I never understand people saying they like the music in this game. To me, I just don't even notice what music is playing. It's just like a bunch of screaming choir chants to me. It's just noise in the background. Everything's in Latin, everybody's screaming. Yeah, dude, that Ludwig song, man. I put it on in the car all the time. Drop the top, windows down. Like, where's that Ludwig song? Let me turn that on real quick. I've never listened to a single song in this game, ever. I've never been like, oh man, let me turn that song on from Bloodborne. Hell no. I'd do something like that. I think it's bizarre when people say that they, like, have these songs on a playlist. I'm just like, wow. Well, I mean, typically you kill living failures in like 30 seconds, so who cares? Who cares what music is playing? Honestly, I'm like the worst person to talk to about lore for this game or like music, because I just don't care. Just straight up. I just don't care about it. I mean, I care more about the lore than I do about the music, I'll say that. I mean, some of the lore is cool. You're just talking to the wrong person about the music. I care about the lore, I mean, in a very casual sense. Some of it's cool. Most of it I don't care at all about.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it's...
I guess. You feel attacked? I don't know how to help you with that. Yeah, people get like notoriously mad at me, especially on YouTube, for like not caring about the lore, like wanting to know every lore detail. I'm just like, dude, I'm not the person to talk to about lore. Like, there's plenty of people, like that's all they do. They just want to know about the lore. They want to read every item description. It's not why I play this game. That was bizarre. I hit that at such a weird angle. GTA. Maybe they do. Hell. Stored my position so strangely. This run's terrible. Yeah, this run's... I can't. It's too slow. I can't take it. That's such dog shit RNG. I mean, I have read item descriptions in this game, or other games even, but it's only because I wanted to find out what the items did. It's not necessarily for lore reasons, even though you do get that from reading them. To me, I find it bizarre when people don't read any of the item descriptions and then they don't use any of the items. Like, they do the entire playthrough without using any items. Especially when some of them are like designed literally to help you in certain scenarios. I guess what I'm saying is, like, you get the lore whether you want to or not if you read any of them, like, sort of like a foregone conclusion that you're going to get something. Like, you're not going to get nothing. Even if you didn't want to, if you read it, then you would get something. Like, there's a bare minimum there that, like, reading it affords you, I guess. Nice shot, dude. Like, right on my heel. It's really cool. Who's the best anime villain? I don't know. Like, whoever I say, people are gonna be like, oh, that's a terrible choice. It's obviously Griffith. And it's like, okay, like, these opinion-based questions, it's just... What's the point? Nobody ever says Cell from Dragon Ball. Everybody always says Frieza. Cell was a good villain, though, honestly. Frieza. Misspelled, by the way, but Frieza. Frieza. Johann Liebert, yeah, that's another one. If you don't say Johann or Griffith, then the fanboys will just attack you viciously.
You're a backroad slut. Take this.
Those are like the two that... people always say. Sometimes people will say Shao Tucker. I'm like, really? Like, that's the worst? It's the worst you can come up with? Shao Tucker? Like coughing baby compared to Griffith. I'm not even saying Griffith is like the best choice. I'm just saying like, wow. I mean, I've seen all the generic anime top lists, guys. You know, I've been around the block for a while. Some of this shit. I'm old, one might say. He decided to set up a tournament for what? Basically he knew he was stronger than all the other Z fighters, and he just wanted to beat their ass and then blow up the Earth. Like, that was his plan. He was gonna beat their ass, one by one at a time. He was gonna kick all their asses, and then once he'd killed them all, then he was gonna blow up the planet and go to another planet and do the same thing. So basically, he just wanted to flex on them, because he was that much of an asshole. This run's pretty terrible, but whatever. Have I watched it? No, it was a novel, and I've not read the novel, because probably never get it. That's Garden of Sinners, isn't it? You guys always say the Japanese names, and I don't necessarily know them all. Yeah, I doubt you read the original one, though. I read the original one when I was a kid. I had no idea what it was. Can't get the original one. Well, you can, but not like on Steam or anything. That and Igarashi. Higarashi's great. Really? You think it's better than Umineko? See, Higarashi's only good up until, like, the recent canon. Like, the new canon is so bizarre. I hated the new canon. The newest Higurashi is just so bad. Yeah, this run's cooked. I actually landed on it. I thought I wasn't going to. And then I fell, because I got overstimulated. A silent voice movie is honestly nowhere near as good as the manga. It's like an hour and a half long movie. Like, doesn't even cover everything from the manga. The manga is like one of the best manga of all time. Like, hands down, it's like a 10 out of 10 manga. The movie's not a 10 out of 10. That's a really simple way of putting it, but yeah. What manga? A silent voice. Do people even, like, remember what Outlaw Star is? Do people still remember that? They took it off. They took it off Crunchyroll, I think. Yeah, I mean, clearly that's why everybody watched it. What is, dude, sometimes you will just, it's just one after another, every button press, it's just gesture, 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 over and over and over. Why is Cowboy Bebop one of the best? One of the best anime ever. Why? And here's what people say every time. They go, the music, dude. The music is so good. Okay. The music is good. What else? What else makes it one of the best anime ever? I'm not saying that it's an opinion. There's no right or wrong answer. The best series is whatever you think it is. But that doesn't tell me anything. That's just saying I like it because it's good. Every episode is interesting, and I like the characters. But, like, why? I feel like... I'm not saying Bebop isn't good, either. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just legitimately curious, like... Why is it one of the best series ever? I mean, I grew up with this series, but, like, I never go, oh man, I just want to do a rewatch of Bebop. You can't? I mean... It's one of your favorite series, like, why? I mean, I sat in here and did, like, an expose on Bleach for, like, 20 minutes about why I like it. Like, why I think that the arcs are good and the evolution of Ichigo's character. Like, I'm not saying that that means that you all should think Bleach is one of the best series, but I can sit here and tell you why I think it's good, why I think it's worth watching. That's not even my favorite series, that's my second favorite series. Everybody always says the same thing, too. They always talk to me about the anime. It's just like, dude, I don't care about whether you dropped it in a filler arc in the anime. My favorite? Gintama. I mean, yeah, I think it was good too. That's why. Because it gave, like, a lot of extra characterization. I think it dragged on a little too long, but, I mean, it was okay. Wasn't as bad as Naruto Shippuden filler. It's like some of the worst crap I've ever seen in my life. Well, Gintama doesn't, like, really get good until a certain arc, but, like, I don't want to say anything. Most people just think it's this stupid comedy.
The sweet blood. Oh, it seems
Legitimately amazing. It's like one of the best dramas. Gintama's just so good. Have a good night, Brandon. Oh yeah, like, I'm not saying Bebop is bad, Void. I always just, like... I don't know. I just never feel like it's one of the best series ever. And then every time I ask people, like, why is it one of the best series ever? Like, to you, why is it one of the best? They just go, because the music. And I go, okay. music's good. Like, there's a lot of series with good music. But, like, what else? And they go, the characters, or, I love the character, which is fine. Like, that's good. But, like, what about the characters? What about the story? What is it? Like, what factors, like, what do you like about the plot? What are you, like, what things resonate with you? And then, like, everybody just goes, I don't know. I'm just like, okay, I guess. Like, I legitimately want to know. Like, I want to know, like, what you like about it. Like, it almost makes me feel like people just say it's one of the best because they hear other people say it's one of the best. And so they feel like that's what they should say, is it's one of the best. And I would just rather, like, I don't know, people just like what they think is the best and not what everybody else thinks is the best. That makes sense. Not every anime has a jazzy soundtrack. Okay, but does that alone make something one of the best of all time? I mean, there's other anime that do, actually, that have good jazzy soundtracks, in fact. People seem to be right about it being great. I mean, I'm not saying, again, like, whatever you think is the best, but I'm just curious, like, what... Because I never feel that compelled by it, so I guess I'm just looking for somebody to convince me that it is, and I just can't... I don't know, for some reason nobody ever tells me anything that makes me see it differently. Other than, it's just okay, or it was good. I don't want to read mal reviews for it. Because that's just going to be like people just glazing, like that love it. And they've sat there and like curated their response. Like they've sat there forever and like written, like intricately written something. I want somebody to like tell me off rip, like what they like about it. I don't want a curated response that somebody sat there for like 3 hours and came up with. I just want to know, like, in your heart, like, what do you like about it? And the boss is in the wall, so the run is fucking done. God. Like, I just want something that comes from the soul, Like, tell me what you love about it. What you love about it? Is that it's hard to find bad things about it? I mean, that's like saying that, well, it was okay, so therefore it was great. Well, I didn't hate it, so it was awesome. Like, it just doesn't make sense. You can say anything about Bebop that you want. You don't have to worry about spoiling a series from the 90s. Like, if people haven't seen it at this point, who cares? See, that's like an answer, though. Like, that's actually something. I mean, I would say, like, don't be afraid to, like, share spoilers for a series from the 90s, but, like, you could say more than that. That's not just like, it's good because it wasn't bad. Like, that's just... doesn't tell me anything. I just do not care. Like, if a series is 15, 20 years old, and I've read it or watched it, you like how the characters interact with each other, their backstories. Okay, I mean, that's better than just saying it's good because it wasn't bad. Like you said before, I'm just like, what does that... It's good because it's one of the best because there's nothing bad about it. Okay, sure. Have a good night, KT. What does that mean? They felt like real people. Is it because, like, you saw their, their interactions on the ship? You saw them, like, cooking food and eating and, just sort of, like, being in, like, a natural or, like, an exposed state? You saw them in their vulnerable moments? See, these are the types of answers I'm looking for. This is, like, what I want to hear. Like, these are the types of discussions I'd prefer to have, other than just saying it was good, or it was okay, or I liked it. Just like, why? Why'd you like it? You guys have to indulge me. You have to indulge my brain. I'm gonna ask questions. Especially with series that's like, this is like an answer that I hear all the time from people. Like some series that, to me, is just kind of OD. Like things I hear people say, and they're just kind of like, I don't know, generic, sort of. I mean, that's more of an answer. Sure. Honestly, I think Samurai Champloo was better than Cowboy Bebop, but that's just me personally. I didn't think Bebop was as interesting. Well, I liked how every aspect of their personalities was this dichotomy with each other. Like you had the stoic traditional samurai, and then you had like the rogue abrasive Ronin who basically fights with this like hip hop style. And their personalities were just completely contradictory to one another. Well, yeah, they have this, it's called a buddy cop dynamic in media, where you put together two guys who are from like two completely different walks of life, and you like force them to go on some kind of journey or something together, and they get along, and it's like almost, it makes it interesting to the audience because you know, like they're watching these two guys who are so different, you know, coexist in such a way. It's really entertaining for the viewer.
The sweet blood.
Exactly, that's the concept, Rick. But it works really well in media. Like really, really well. And you can find examples all over. It's not just, it doesn't have to be cops. It's just, it's called a buddy cop dynamic. Like you can search it, you can Google it, and you can find, like you can ask Meta or whatever AI for all kinds of examples, and it'll tell you probably like 100 different movies, books, games, whatever, where there's this dynamic, but it works really, really well. Because it kind of, I don't know, endears the characters to you. Was that what it was? I thought it was opium, but maybe I'm wrong. It's been a while since I watched it. Could be wrong.
You're a black slut. Take this.
Well, that's why I said opium, because it seems like it would be more realistic. For that time period, it wouldn't really make sense for them to be growing weed in Japan. Although maybe it happened, I don't know. Yeah, that's why I thought it was poppies. 'Cause stuff like that did happen. Oh, really? Yeah, they definitely put that in there just for the funnies. Well, Japan did trade with India quite a bit, so yeah, probably. I mean, it's a fake show, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that they used it for linens. Good pace. No, I didn't. I don't know. As much as I love it, I'm not really interested that much in that. I kind of hate, like, goofy spin-offs of anything. And, like, a comedy spin-off of a series that's already big on comedy is kind of weird to me. Yeah, and the manga ended like 6 years ago, 6 or 7 years ago. Can't remember exactly. So it's been down for a while. Okay, I guess I'll just hardfall here. That's a weird place to get a hardfall, dude. And I'll get 2, I guess, because why not? It's not like I needed this to be a good run. Just lose 4 seconds. No. I actually prefer the anime. I've read the manga, but I prefer the anime. I think a lot of the scenes are better when, like, you can hear the characters' voices. Especially the comedy. The comedy is just way funnier when you can actually see movement, see the characters' reactions in real time. No, I hate the anime for Hunter x Hunter. Always have. The manga's way better, especially the 2011 anime. 2011 anime's horrible. Ugh. So tonally off. It's just completely tone deaf to the actual series. It's like a Disney version. Go read the manga for Hunter x Hunter and you'll understand. Oh my god. He like body blocked me there. That's nice of him. Yeah, the old anime looks great, but it like... I'll say this, it's better than the 2011 one, but it like adds a bunch of weird crap and the pacing is pretty bad. But if you can get past that, then it's okay. It's just instant. Like, the moment that I was done, there it is in my face. I actually thought that was going to work out. Every time I think it's going to work out, it always dies. Every time I think, oh, this run has no chance. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Demon Slayer. It's okay. I think my biggest gripe with Demon Slayer is it's just one ass pull after another. It's just ass pull after ass pull after ass pull. As I get older, I think I like less and less series where the main character just shows up and is just instantly stronger. Like, after, you know, like a couple of months, stronger than all these people who've been training for years. I just think that that's bad writing. Do I like Goblin Slayer? I don't read it. Well, no, they don't. It's just surface level. Characters are all caricatures. I mean, it's for kids, so it's not meant to be that deep. I would never say, I would never ever say Demon Slayer is a shonen staple. To me, that's a wild statement, dude. That is so wild. Such a reach. Goodness gracious, that's a reach. Holy cow. I mean, it's popular with kids, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's a staple. Like, to me, if I say it's a staple, like, that means you gotta see it. Like, you gotta read it, you gotta see it. I would never say that. I would never tell somebody, oh man, you gotta check out Demon Slayer. Thanks for the follow. I think the main character's personality is just sort of annoying. He's just a Boy Scout, just like a perfect Mary Sue guy who never has a bad thought ever. To me, the main character would have been better if he would have gone through some kind of internal struggle where, like, he felt like he couldn't forgive the demons, and then something happened and made him realize that forgiveness was the right path. Instead, he's just forgives everybody from the start. Like, where's the character development? 2536? No, I got 2536 last night. Like, to me, Tanjiro has zero character development. He's the same at the beginning as he is at the end. The only thing is he's, you know, a half-demon badass at the end. He's just, like, totally OP. I mean, technically, I could tie it at 34, but yeah. Is Dragon Ball a shonen staple? Yeah, it is, absolutely. Dude, I hate when people say the new big three. Like, that's just so cringe to me, I don't know.
You're what? Take this.
I know what it means. No, I don't know what it means. I have no idea what it means. I guess it means whatever you want it to mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't even like when people say the big three. I think that's dumb, too. I thought it was dumb back when people were saying the pirate versus ninja wars. This was like when I was in elementary school. Some of you probably weren't even born yet. Well, actually, it's been on the table that Bleach could be serialized again, but who knows? It may never happen. Technically, there's like, where would they go? There's already like novels and other material that was continuing the story, so it's like already out there. There's actually already a chapter that was published for the next arc of the series, for the Hell arc. The theory is that they're waiting until after they finish Thousand Year Blood War anime to announce it, which makes sense, but, you know, who knows whether it'll happen or not. Yep, runs over. They've talked about Hell since literally, like, the very first arc of the series. Rukia explains to Ichigo that there's another place apart from Soul Society called Hell, where evil souls go that committed sin in life. Yeah, there's a movie about it, but it's non-canon, you know, like, whatever. Bleach didn't bend any rules. It was literally in the very first arc. Rukia talked about it, explained it. there was a hell. It's not something new. It's not an ass pull. They literally summoned the gate to hell and dragged that one hollow into it. The one with the little bird. Like, from the very beginning, the little boy who was inside the bird. He was like possessing the bird. The guy was a murderer. He like killed that little boy's mother. Or killed him. I can't remember exactly. When was the last time they fought a Menos? Dude, they were all over in... There was Menos all over when they went to Hueco Mundo. And the Menos were major threats. Rukia said that they were a major threat. That was true. She was a Soul Reaper with no rank. She was an unranked Soul Reaper. So to her, they were a major threat. She had no seat. So that was a true statement. An unranked Soul Reaper, an unseated Soul Reaper, would have no chance against a Menos. The only reason Ichigo was able to beat it at that point was because his Quincy powers destroyed it. Well, they didn't even kill it. He just hurt it because he couldn't use the full extent of his Quincy powers, but yeah, normally an unranked Soul Reaper would not have been able to do any damage to it at all. Because Rukia's powers... Rukia explained that the power that she gave him was only the power that she had, which, again, was an unranked Soul Reaper without a seat in the court guard squads. But what that did was it gave Ichigo access to his Quincy powers, which is what did most of the lifting for him. Which is why his Zanpakuto was so big. He had Reitsu from his Quincy powers latently sucking up foreign Reitsu.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it's...
I'm not gonna say that Bleach has no plot holes. It's like, you can examine any series and find some plot hole in it, but it's funny to me when people, like, some people will be like, oh, you know, like, Bleach was just slapped together, like, the story doesn't make any sense, dude. Everything makes just as much sense as, you know, just about any other series that people say is their favorite. At the end of the day, it's all for fun anyway. It's like... none of it's that serious. Yeah? Well, it's a good thing that you're not in charge of it. Because you didn't even finish the entire series. You just dropped it, so... That's funny to me. Like, I would never just because I didn't like a series say that the series should have been canceled.
What? Take this.
It's an asinine thing to say. I know, right? Like, why would you end the series there? Like, somebody who dropped the series during a filler arc says, oh yeah, it should have just ended there. Like, not even a manga reader, just like straight up says that the series should have ended. So stupid. He named it Bleach, actually, because the Hollows masks are white. Damn it, that's... oh, no, it's fine. It's almost too far to the right, dude. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess it didn't work. Even though it was up on the sandbag. Try to get like one more run to ROM. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I could help you find another stream. If you want me to, I could help you do that. think that sound effect is in the song. I think that's the sound that the Poes make in Ocarina of Time. When they disappear. I think that's the sound they make. I'm almost positive, in fact.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
That's pretty much the best you can get. It would only be better if he did one of the faster attacks at the end. The one where he spins is the slowest one. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. What's the percentage? I don't know. Last time I ran the numbers. I'll have to run the numbers again and let you know next time I do my data analysis.
You're a backdrop slut.
Like, dude, these are world record attempts when I have 20 seconds of time save. The percentage is not going to be 10, 20%. It's just, if it was 10, 15, 20%, it would be like... wouldn't even be a need to stream it. I would just pull up and do 3 attempts and then get world record. Game's heavily optimized. Actually, the fact that I PB'd twice in the last week is pretty crazy. The only reason I'm still running this right now and not running all bosses is because I PB'd twice in the last week. 2 seconds. Yeah. People just have no idea, like, how optimized these runs are. Yes, dude. 12:41. Oh my god. 13:18. Are you serious? Dude, I'm like, how far ahead am I? Sloppy. Dude, yeah, this run's cooked. Wow. This run was amazing. It's Jover. "15-second time loss." Yep. It's over. Why are you sorry? I'm not sorry. I'm not gonna cry. Died anyway. It was a good try. That was actually a really good pace. It was a good try. I always think I'm gonna survive, and then, like, one just fucking fucking missiles me. Just like, okay, I guess, sure. Holy shit, dude. Dist is still streaming? Dude, he's been streaming forever. Or wait, did he was streaming earlier, and I guess maybe he like took a break to go eat or sleep or something, and now he's back. Cause he was streaming like today, like during the day. Like when I was working out, I was watching him stream. That's so funny. Uh. Damn. That was a decent run. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Well, all I do is speedrun it, so I mean, if I didn't have a lot of hours, then it would be kind of concerning. I wouldn't be a very decent speedrunner. Okay. That is it for me. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back probably tomorrow. I'm thinking I'll stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but I may get like maybe like burned out one of these days and just not feel like it. Who knows? Alright guys, we'll see you later. Have a good night.
A little cursed.